radiant darkness. Today we follow the adventures of a man simply known as Joshua, who has just gone AFK. Where's my mouse? Joshua is a man without a past. He's a man without maybe a man without a future. The first time Joshua came to the attention of the PPD was when he interfered in the slums of Kings Row by beating a man to near death who was beating his wife. Joshua broke both the man's arms and legs. He was arrested and charged with assault, but the man never pressed charges, so Joshua was let go. Now, he wanders the streets of Paragon City, doing good where he can. He's a highly skilled martial artist. Well, at level 23, he's a moderately skilled martial artist, and just seems to not be willing to stop. Today, he's going to be speaking to the security chief in Steel Canyon. Who knows what sort of misadventures he'll be getting into there. Security chief. Actually, that was kind of a painful drop. Here's some info on the area. I need you to get out of the streets and contain the outcasts. They're usually found in Blythe Square or the Copper District. The outcasts. I think first of all I would contain this present. And possibly the snowman within. Blythe Square, the Copper District. Bronzeway, Copper District. Outcasts, huh? Wait. They're outcasts right here. Guilty of the crime of loitering. Saved you? They were doing something? Oh, of course that saved you, yes. That's what I came over here for, was to save you. Oh, that's right, this guy has a problem currently, doesn't he? Oh. Come back here. I'm a good person. Am I a good person? I don't know. Okay, this time I really did notice she was there, so yes, I saved you. Hey, salvage. Hoot. Speak with Rachel Torres in Atlas Park. There are several bases that people have set up around Paragon City that are just, literally ways to get from one place to another. The one I just took was, Zone 8888, which is probably the oldest one that I know of. The one I use more often is Taxi 4000, which is, the only reason I use that more often is that I happen to know the person who made it, so I kind of do it out of wanting to put their stuff to use. It's also just kind of a more interesting base. There's a lot more stuff in it. Interesting. Rachel Torres, huh? Thing is done for the guy in the place. She has nothing else for me to do. Interesting. Interesting that she had that for me to do. Okay. Contact Detective Bectress. Detective Hutchins. Was that really all I had left to do? Okay. Agent Watkins. FBSA NetOps agent. Agent Watkins is a no-nonsense FBSA agent tasked with protecting his country from superpowered threats by hunting down various leads and clues on the internet. His talents were cultivated in the FBI before the FBSA took jurisdiction during the Galaxy City crisis. and promoted Watkins to oversee the front lines of defense against various plots and misinformation campaigns. He used to be known by the internet as the hacker at TTL, which, rumors say, has to do with being born on the 4th of July, though nobody can elaborate on the connection. Nowadays, he's a model for what unpowered people can do to be super. And when he's not hacking for the government, he's inspiring school children with stories from his wild life. Huh. Okay. That is where you start the that starts the chain that is has you going against the Fozzies. Graham Easton is one of Paragon City's foremost art enthusiasts and has financed numerous local artists and projects in the past decade. He is currently working as the curator for the recently opened Paragon Asian Art Museum. He is beginning to realize it is a position of considerably greater stress than he originally anticipated. Laura Lockhart. Petty Officer Laura Lockhart has gained a reputation for being a top anti-fifth column resource in the United Nations, and for being the top anti-fifth column resource the United Nations has at its disposal. She has spent most of her time deployed in Paragon City, where the column's influence is the greatest. Known as one of the few people that has managed to break former recruits of the column's indoctrination process, Laura has pioneered new interrogation techniques that are now being used the world over. Trina First, Mystic Anchorite of the Carnival of Light in the First Ward. Trina First has dedicated her mental powers to the discovery of fresh minds arriving in the First Ward, and recruiting brave individuals to find them before the less scrupulous denizens of the First Ward do. Actually, I think I want to do Laura Lockhart. I'm actually quite fond of this arc. It's one of my favorites. The young woman seems a bit startled by your approach, but composes herself in time to greet you. Hi there. Thanks for responding so quickly. I keep forgetting how fast you hero types are. Petty Officer Laura Lockhart, UNSF, Social Psychology Division. It's a pleasure to meet you, Joshua. Laura extends her hands toward you. Shake hands. Likewise. What's this all about? Fifth column activities in Paragon City have flared up lately, especially in this district. Something's got them riled up pretty bad, and they've been going to town on all the local council regiments. I'm here to try and find out what's causing the surge, and see if I can put a stop to it. That's where you come in. I need someone out in the field that can handle themselves in enemy territory. Naturally, recruiting one of the local heroes seemed to be the best option. Laura leans in towards you, grinning mischievously. So what do you think? You want to sign up and take down some fascists? Absolutely. All right then. Putting on a mock serious face, Laura slaps to attention. Petty Officer Laura Lockhart, reporting for duty, sir. Sir, excuse me? Just showing my superior officer the proper respect. I've got direct orders from Colonel Taggart that any FBSA licensed hero that signs on is hereby assigned the temporary rank of sergeant for the duration of the mission. I'm here to advise and provide support, but your butt's the one in the fire there. This is your operation. Laura pauses for a moment, grinning. Sir. Okay, so I have one complaint. A petty officer would not call a sergeant sir. Sirs are officers, not NCOs. But that just may be me being pedantic. No, no, it's not. Collateral damage. Part 1. Net victory. Alright. The first thing we need to do is try to get a bead on what exactly is causing the fifth column to become so active in the region. My intel has been tracking their comm traffic, but it's encrypted. We can't figure out what they are saying, but we can figure out who's talking to whom. And we've located a hub of recent activity. I need you to get there. If we can get our hands on the encryption codes, we might be able to get the inside info we need. I'm guessing that's where I come in. Well, sort of. I've already made the recommendation to another local hero recruit. Goes by the name Leon. He's got an infiltration mission underway. I think he can handle himself. In there, but that's only based off his record. In the interest of being safe and of coordinating our efforts, I thought you might want to provide some backup. I'm on it. I don't know this Leon person. Sounds shifty. I bet my energy lasts a lot longer if I turn off super jumping. You encountered the bodies of 5th column guards outside the entrance to the base. It appears Leon doesn't believe in taking prisoners. That's unfortunate. Tiger 1, this is Zookeeper. Repeat, this is Zookeeper. Come in, Tiger 1. Zookeeper, I'm not playing this game anymore. What do you want, Lockhart? Oh, don't be like that. I'm just calling in to let you know sending you some backup. I don't need backup. You already got sent. Padre, these will last long enough. That one's taking a nap. It's like the Badman cartoon, or the Badman web series. No, when criminals fight me, they get really tired and they have to take a nap. good to get to. The last thing I need is right now is some novice tagging along. Hold on, I'm reading nearby activity. So I'm just going to have to rest on occasion after every fight. Although I should also make sure I can deal with the toys as I get them. Let's see here. Can put that in high pain tolerance, I think. Peekaboo! Imagining that goes back around to the entrance. Imagining this goes back around to the entrance. Of course it goes back around to the entrance. It always does. Probably should have rested after that fight. Actually, of course it goes back around to the entrance. This map is always the same. here. Hit this door that I missed. Ah, you must be Leon. Oh, it's the pack-up. Fantastic. Yes, yes I am. Leon glares at you irritably. As I'm sure you overheard, I have the situation under control. I've taken out their commander and most of the base's defenses. I doubt the remaining troops will put up much resistance, Leon sighs. But I suppose having someone to watch my back isn't so bad. I'm Leon. What do I call you? Oh, don't worry. I'm just some lowly novice, hardly worthy of your attention. No need to get your tights in a bind, Powell. Leon scowls at you. I told Lockhart that I have the situation under control, as you can plainly see. Leon gestures at the motionless body of the nearby commander. And I suppose you have the data we need as well? The data was wiped long before I got here. I know what I'm doing. I don't need you hounding my tail, trying to second guess me. Look, I can't stop you from tagging along on this counterintelligence goose chase. But I sure don't have to put up with you interfering with my work. No, no. It looks like you failed this mission just fine on your own. Leon's eyes flare at your remark. He opens his mouth to say something, but thinks better of it. You hear a muffled shout from the direction you came. It sounds like the column is getting ready reinforcements of their own. Time for us to leave. Try to keep up. Coming, pretty boy? Right now, Joshua is wondering what he's gotten himself into. Earlier this morning, he was just some street fighter. Not a cape, not a hero, just some guy trying to do the right thing. Now, he's fighting men with machine guns. Turn into werewolves? Oh my god! What kind of crazy nonsense is this? I'm not going to be paid nearly enough for this. Leon, I know you're a pathetic wimp, but you could keep up, right? Okay, a little further. There we go. All right, time to report back in. Don't have her phone number yet. That's okay. If I were a girl, I wouldn't give me her phone number either. Collateral damage. Net victory. They wiped the info. Damn. I was sure we'd get a lead on this one. I don't know why. I don't know why they would have wiped the logs, Joshua. There's not standard. There's not standard column procedure. Either Leon took a sweet time reaching the main database, or something leaked. Laura's face twists into a wry smile, and she cocks an eyebrow at you. It's possible that my arrival in Paragon drew more attention than I expected. She is so delightfully blasé about this. I like it. Part 2, Wars of Old. Alright, Joshua. I put together a few possible avenues we can pursue in this investigation, and I wanted to get your... Laura stops herself short. Putting a hand to her ear, you hear a muffled chatter coming from her earpiece. Missed that last part, message control. Please repeat. As the chatter continues, Laura's eyes grow wide. She looks up at you, her mouth slightly agape. Another thought, that should be please, it should be say again. Please repeat is like what you do if what you say if they're shooting at things. As the chatter continues, Laura's eyes, as I understand it anyway, I could be mistaken about that one. As the chatter continues, Laura's eyes go, her mouth slightly agape. We're going to have to cut off that planning discussion for now, Joshua. I just got a report from a massive column operation near Royal Overlook, and it looks like the Council forces are mobilizing to meet them. This is big, Joshua. If we don't nip this in the bud, it could spill out into the rest of Steel Canyon. How should we proceed? We'll get you and Leon to transport to the area. I know you could probably get there yourself, but we'll need to coordinate our efforts if we want to minimize damage. Once you arrive at Royal Overlook, I can help direct the two of you. I'll be working with my team at Central, so we should be able to pin down the hotspots and point you to them. Let me know as soon as you're ready to go. Let's do this. You hear the sound of explosions and automatic weaponry in the distance. Time to move. Can the two of you read me? We read you, Lockhart. Go ahead. There's a construction zone a few hundred yards east of your position. I'm getting reports that these dialogue boxes go by too fast for me. You know, you can go over there and kill those guys without me. Babe, no? Okay. I know. Blue site should be running. Once you start running around a city with machine guns and shooting at people, I think this becomes a war rather than a police issue. And people get killed in wars. Have I missed somebody here? Oh, there they are. Rescue the workers at the construction site. Oh, you're missing. Good work. I'm picking up activity huts near the shops downtown. Okay. Let's see here. With you two. Stop the fighting downtown. Downtown. Oh, there you are. I like his swords. Actually, I don't think you can get those. The building is old, as in constructed under pretty liberal safety codes. have to take out the ones in the front, I think. I think. Hope so. Damage on it time, I think. Okay. Nope. God, there were civilians in that tower. I can't believe. Yeah, I'm not DPS. I'm a tank. Good work. It looks like the fifth column and the council have retreated. At the very least, we brought ourselves some time. And I need to buy myself some energy enhancements, I think. We're in the clear for now, Joshua. All emergency alerts in Steel Canyon have been canceled, and my team hasn't seen any new ones come up. I get the feeling, though, that we don't have a lot of time to work with. What we need now is information, and I think I have an idea on how to get it. Part 3, on the home front. We've tried Leon's approach, and frankly, I'm not all that impressed. He's a good fighter, but he doesn't really do subtle, and he tends to leave too much room for it, and he tends not to leave much room for information gathering. I was hoping you'd have better luck. My team has managed to pattern most of the comm traffic between cells, and we think they're receiving outside help. Every time the fifth column attacks the council, the operation's done before the council even knows what hit them. They always seem to know what their opponent's defenses are and how to bypass them. Heck, the fact that they even know locations of some of these bases implies they've gotten their hands on a solid source of info. If that's the case, we need to ferret out that source and shut it down before the fighting gets out of hand. Do you have any leads? Just one. We know the fifth column have set up an outpost at an old warehouse in Steel, and we know that they've been moving supplies through it. It also doesn't have much strategic value, at least in their conflicting with the council. That leads me to believe the outpost is being maintained as a rendezvous outside the war zone. If the column has an inside informant, then that would be the ideal place to set up a meeting. I'm willing to bet the officer in charge over there has exactly what we need to stop this surge. Laura pauses for a moment, taking a slow breath. Look, I know it's a lot of ifs, but it's the best lead we've got. I still feel like we can get a handle on this case, Joshua. We just need a little bit of luck on our side. We need a little bit of luck and a little bit of extra endurance. In my part, I am what am I again? New natural tanker. Which reminds me, I made a mistake when I had Molly do one of his patented builds. Only problem is I told him I had a scrapper, not a tanker. So yeah, I need to actually get a tanker build for this. Let's see here. Natural store, merit vendor, tech store, magic store, science store, mutant store, merit vendor, natural store, way over there. Okay. I'll go unload the extra stuff I've picked up. Actually, let me see how much money I have. I may want to do a larger shopping spree than I thought. Colonel Skip. Oh, I got a few oranges here. Pull out the old cell phone and put them up on eBay. Well, Wentworth at least. Actually, recipes. Oh, Aegis, Cyanide and Maz resistance. That's nice. 2 Aegises. So I kind of want to keep the Chrono Skip. Holy cow, I got a lot of stuff here that I need. Eventually. Definitely keeping the Chrono Skip. Performance shifter transfer plus endurance. Yeah, I'm going to want that. Oh good, I can put that up there. Oh, sheesh. Right, I can get myself a few... I can get myself a couple, at least a couple of endurance and modifiers, I think. Heroes. Hero O's? That's funny. Look, they sell stereo, they sell cereal, and they sell automatic weapons. Excellent. Okay. Oh, that's a damage enhancement. That's cool. I can take that. Is that one something I can use? No, it isn't. So let me get rid of that. Let me equip this. 23 and just none. Well, that's a rise to the challenge. I don't want that. Oh, 23. Training, yeah, that's not really useful. Okay, so I'm gonna want quite a bit of endurance reduction. Okay, so endurance modification. Military encouragement, endurance reduction, natural. So we get one in everything. Put one there. Put one there. One there. May as well just replace that damage right there. And put one there. Well, that should get me a little bit better endurance management there. I think I will also replace these normal enhancements. Anything just deactivated? How far am I from a level? Oh, it'll be 24 though, which will be a power, not enhancement mods or enhancement slots. I'm going to pause for a moment, use the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I have achieved popcorn while I was away. Get this open so I can munch on it as I go. Jump so I can... the hell? So I'm no longer marked AFK. Wasting resources there by setting stuff on the keyboard. That was silly of me. Alright, we'll see. Where am I setting for reward merits? Oh, 116. I might actually be able to get on the tuned piece. Let's see here. Looks like my build calls for blistering cold. And at least one accuracy, damage, endurance. Let me go see if I can get a hold of that using merit rewards, which is going to be right there. Let's hop to it. Ah. Let me see here. Blistering cold is melee damage. And I'm looking for accuracy, damage, endurance. That goes in Cobra Strike. Actually goes in Cobra Strike. Oh. Goes in one of the Cobra Strikes, doesn't matter which one. Since I'm going to have to do a respec on this anyway. How am I doing on influence? Still have over 1 million. I could probably go do more. We'll see how this works out. You can see what Laura was talking about. The fifth column have barely bothered to fortify this place. It's certainly not being used for any standard operations. broken all my toys. I'll have to go find more. Oh. Hello. I got turned around, I see. He was just happy to see me. You have likely ruined my standing in the eyes of my commanding officers, and have humiliated me in front of my own soldiers. So congratulations, hero. But I must ask, what more could you possibly want from me? I'm here to learn about the column's new informant. Start talking. The officer chuckles at you. Naive. I told you I've been shamed, Joshua, but you cannot expect that will loosen my tongue. Merely because of a little bruising. The fifth column rewards traitors with death. Besides, your efforts are fruitless. I do not know our benevolent sponsor's identity, and I suspect that even high command has been left in the dark. Wait, your informant doesn't meet you here? Ha! If he were so bold as to meet us directly, we would have tortured all relevant information out of him long ago. No, he remains aloof, and we are left to scramble for the pieces he deigns to give us. The officer's tone gains a hard edge as he continues. Oh, we made progress against the traitorous council, certainly. But I'm no fool. The informant has only ever given us enough to maintain the stalemate. We've never learned enough to gain the upper hand. I do not know what game our informant plays, but I do know his loyalty is not with the fifth column. He toys with us, misdirects us. Were it not for my orders to remain here and receive his communications, I would track him down personally and teach him. The fifth column is not to be trifled with. So you communicate from here. Interesting. The officer hesitates, calming himself when he speaks again. He does so cautiously. I've told you nothing of value, Joshua. We make no visual contact. Our communications are audio only. You'll have no luck identifying him from here. The officer will fall silent, eyeing you warily. Why are you staring at me like that? I was just thinking. Column soldiers all sound the same. It must be your filters. The officer pauses in thought, then tenses up, pulling away from you. You wouldn't dare. Pop. I would dare. The officer resists, and you're forced to knock him out, but you manage to remove the filter from the rest of his costume. With this, you should be able to make a fair impersonation of a fifth column officer, as long as no one's looking at you. As you approach the display, you can see a communications line has been established. A distorted voice can be heard at the other end. Come in. Damn you. What's going on over there? Where is the commanding officer of this facility? I have vital information I must be forwarded to... Putting on the filter. Calm down. I'm here. The informant goes silent for a moment. When he speaks, the urgency in his voice has been replaced with a wary, cautious tone. You're not my usual contact. What's going on? Why have I not been informed of the change? The previous commander did not see the value in your advice. He's been removed. I can't say that I'm surprised. He spent most of his time threatening me with the wrath of the fifth column instead of listening to what I have to offer. The tension in the informant's voice fades. It appears you've convinced him of your authenticity. Well, you should know that there's been a problem. The UN has gotten involved. I was able to control their movements for a time, but it's become impossible now. If you want to continue making headway against the Council, you're going to need to take action. I see. I've already uploaded the coordinates and schematics of the UNSF's base in Paragon. You'll see that I've taken the liberty of forwarding information to Field Marshal Metzger. He has agreed to take immediate action. I must warn you, however, the UNSF does have a powerful presence in the city. The UNSF does not have a powerful presence in the city, but they've hired a local hero, Joshua. I've seen him fight personally, and I can stress to you that he must be considered a significant threat. Make him your highest priority target. It sounds like an attack on the UNSF base is imminent. Laura may be in danger. Understood. So I picked up a hit debuff. We can upgrade that then. Of course not. Oh. Same mission, huh? Okay. Who picked up the purse thief in Paragon City? Really? You're amazing. Yes. Thank you for noticing. The fifth column have already begun their assault. You may have been too late to intercept them, but you can still drive them out. Alright. Those guys are taken care of. Let's go get the next batch. Oh, there's a door right here. Oops. This looks bad. Laura remains prone on the floor, breathing hard. You can see red stains slowly spreading across the front of her shirt. It takes a moment for Laura to take notice of your presence, but when she does, she cranes her neck, faces you, and smiles weakly. Hey, it's Joshua. I'm glad you could make it, buddy. Laura attempts to right herself, wincing in pain. After a moment, she gives up and lies back down, slowly with a pained sigh. I don't think I'll be much help at this point. Hush, we need to get you medical attention. Laura begins to laugh, but quickly turns into a hacking cough. You're sweet, Joshua, but I think I'm past that now. She smiles at you despite her condition. The smile seems genuine. Hey, cheer up, buddy. We've got them on the run. Laura closes her eyes and breathes out a soft sigh. Her eyes remain closed, but the slight smile on her face remains. Damn. As you prepare to move onwards, you notice a terminal nearby blinking with an alert. It appears someone is trying to get out a signal. They're trying to get a signal through. You approach the terminal. Joshua, I was hoping to speak with Lockhart. Where is she? Lockhart's dead. The fifth column are storming the base. Where are you? Leon frowns, ignoring your question. Same about Lockhart. I mean, really, I don't think she was ever cut out for this kind of thing. Too good-natured for war. Leon's expression darkens, and his voice gains a grim quality. You, on the other hand, were capable enough to see cause problems. Really, none of this would have been necessary if you had left me alone to my work. And what work is that exactly? The Council and the fifth column are woven from the same cloth, Joshua. Both organizations, left to their own devices, would be capable of atrocities you could hardly imagine. There's only one way to deal with them, and that's to turn them against each other. At their current pace, both sides are suffering tremendous losses. Given enough time, they will become weak enough for heroes of Paragon to eliminate them entirely. But only if this war is allowed to continue. And the innocent bystanders of this war, are they expendable? Frankly, yes. If by doing this I can prevent either side from becoming a threat, a true global power, the cost of this war is a necessity. I don't enjoy this, Joshua, but I will do what needs to be done. I can understand your position. I know you want to do the right thing. Leon pauses, trying to find the right phrase. You were in the way. You're collateral damage in this war. I'm sorry it had to be this way. Not as sorry as you're going to be, Leon. I'll find you sooner or later. Your words fall on deaf ears. As you are speaking, Leon cuts off the signal and the terminal goes blank. Though the signal is lost, the terminal still displays the tracking info. For its origin, you make a point of recording the coordinates before leaving. Alright, let's deal with these invaders. And then go deal with Leon. on calling. Huh. Huh. Ah, Joshua. He was beginning to grow disappointed at the lackluster defenses of this facility, who, however, will prove to be a valuable exercise. Seriously? Are we really doing this, guys? Come on. how you doing? Welcome, Raiders. How y'all? I am the Radiant Prince. Right now we are following the adventures of Joshua. As I am going through the Laura Lockhart arc of City of Heroes. Mostly right now I am just trashing 5th column soldiers because they just seem unwilling to rush me, which I have no problem with. What were y'all playing? How'd your raid and how'd your stream go? Am I broadcasting? And now I'm going to deal with this individual. Actually, I should go train first. Go in there and get some training done. Maybe pick up another endurance enhancement. Let's see, this will be level 24. believe level 24 is going to be heightened senses if I don't already have it. I already have it. Have I picked up any enhancements I can use? An accuracy enhancement. Okay. There's an accuracy enhancement that's not doing anything. Alright, let's go deal with Leon. Joshua is not the nicest of people, so Leon may not survive this. He's a rough and tumble, street-level hero. Really, really barely above him. These are the coordinates you recorded after tracing Leon's signal. With any luck, he'll still be here. Well, just Leon now. I'll leave you alone. No? Okay. Surprise! That can't be comfortable. You're sitting here minding your own business on guard duty, and suddenly someone kicks you in the back of the head. Leon. Fancy meeting you here. As I told you before, wait, quiet. You escaped, Joshua. Even knowing your capabilities, I admit I'm surprised. I didn't expect someone with your naivete to survive Metzger's assault. Metzger's? Metzger's assault. I suppose I stand corrected. Leon's eyes narrow and his shoulders tense. You notice the grip on his blades tightening. So here we are. What are you trying to do now that you've tracked me down? I can't let this continue, Leon. Whatever it is you're planning, it ends now. No. I should expect that would be obvious after what you did, Leon. You won't leave here alive. Leon raises his blades into guarded position without averting its eyes from you. He jerks his head in the direction of the troops behind him. Are you sure you want to do that, Joshua? More than sure. You're not getting away with this time, murderer. This one's for fitting end. Ah. Ooh, enhancements. Very nice. Let's see here. A damage enhancement, an accuracy enhancement, and an immobilize enhancement. I don't think I have an immobilize power. But the accuracy I can certainly use. Let's see, that is 5.8%. This is 15%. I'll do that. Damage enhancement. Crane kick doesn't have a damage enhancement yet. Alright. The Laura Lockhart story, Chapter 1 is done. To get to Laura Lockhart's story Chapter 2, however, you need to be able to go to Ouroboros, and I don't believe I can get there yet. I can get there. I don't know if I've unlocked it yet, though. I mean, the ability to do missions through there, though. frustrated with them. Frustrated with the death of, with his inability to save Laura Lockhart. Joshua decides to use his privileges as one who is entrusted with the secret of time travel to go back and change the past. Not that I think it's going to do much difference, because I still don't think I can deal with those guys in front of the building before that building explodes. It looks like Leon is still in the field. He could probably use your assistance. Fine. I suppose it would be inappropriate to just take him out right now. Probably. You encountered the bodies of fifth column guards outside the entrance to the base. It appears Leon doesn't believe in taking prisoners. I have the strangest feeling that I've had this sense of deja vu before. Tiger 1, the zookeeper. Repeat, the zookeeper. Come in, Tiger 1. I've got good news for you, Noct Elite Force. You survived Leon, so I can kick your ass. I was kind of going for a Billy Jack feel for this character, which was one of those martial arts movie types from when I was younger. Love that. Okay. I think I want to clear this ring up here first, so there's less stuff in the way when I'm heading back to heading back to the front. There wasn't a glowy in here before. I hear a glowy. There it is. Clue found. Come see me, Joshua. Come see me after you were told the situation in Royal Oaks, or Royal Overlook. But before you go, there's a very narrow window of opportunity if you want to save her. Minder Valen. Okay. The Minders are going to help me change time. I can live Okay. Let's go meet Leon. Oh, it's the backup. Fantastic. As I am sure you overheard, I have the situation well under control. Yeah, hence all the bodies. I've taken out their commander and most of the base's defenses. I doubt the remaining troops will put up much resistance. Leon sighs. But I suppose having someone to watch my back isn't too bad. I'm Leon. What do I call you? Oh, don't worry about me. I'm just some lowly novice. Huh. Leon scowls at you. No need to get your tights in a bind, pal. I told Lockhart that I had the situation under control, and I do. As you can plainly see, Leon gestures to the motionless body of the commander nearby. And I suppose you have the data as well we need as well? The data was wiped long before I got here. I know what I'm doing, and I don't need you hounding my tail trying to second guess me. Look, I can't stop you from tagging along on this counterintelligence goose chase. But I sure don't have to put up with your interference with my work. No, no. It looks like you failed the mission just fine all on your own. Leon's eyes flare at your remark. He opens his mouth to say something, but thinks better of it. You hear a muffled shouting from the direction you came. It sounds like the fifth column is getting reinforcements at their own. Time for us to leave. Try to keep up. Earlier that I do like his swords though. I don't think we've got those in the costume creator though. You're a tall one. You coming, Leon? Come on, Slowpoke. The fact that I'm talking to a dead girl, even if I am doing it through time travel, it's just a little creepy. Oh, wrong side of the building. Stares at her blankly for a second, and then they wipe the info. Damn! I was sure we'd get a lead on this. I don't know why they would have liked to wipe their logs, Joshua. That's not standard council procedure. Either Leon took his own sweet time reaching the main database, or something leaked. Laura's face twists into a wry smile, and she cocks an eyebrow at you. It's possible that my arrival in Paragon has drawn more attention than I expected. Alright, Joshua. I put together a few possible avenues that we can pursue in this investigation, and I wanted to get your... Laura stops herself short, putting a hand to her ear. You hear a muffled chatter from her earpiece. Miss, that last message, Central. Please repeat. As the chatter continues, Laura's eyes grow wide. She looks at you, her mouth is slightly agape. We're going to have to cut off the planning discussion for now, Joshua. I just got a report of a massive operation near Royal Overlook. And it sounds like the Council forces are mobilizing to meet them. This is big, Joshua. We need to nip this fight in the bud. It could spill into the rest of Steel Canyon. How do we proceed? We'll get you and Leon to transport to the area. I know you could probably get there yourself, but we'll need to coordinate our efforts if we want to minimize damage. Once you arrive at Royal Overlook, I can help direct the two of you. I'll be working with my own team at Central, so we should be able to pin down the hotspots and point you to them. Okay. I have an errand to run first, apparently. This will work or it won't. Hopefully she won't notice the big glowy gold thing. Who am I supposed to talk to? Valen. You're not Valen. You're not Valen. You look like a Valen. Hello, Joshua. It's good to see you. I've noticed you using the Pillar of Ice and Flame by yourself, but I believe this is one task you could use my help with. I'm listening. Petty Officer Laura Lockhart of the United Nations Special Forces. You have visited this time stream already, and you know how it ends. The fifth column attacks the UNSF base of operations, and she dies. No matter what you do, you always arrive too late to save her. Have you ever wondered why? She doesn't have a metaporter, but I can give her mine. Actually, that is probably what I'm planning on doing. That won't work. By the time you arrive, she is mere seconds from death. Even if she were given immediate care in Paragon City, she will still die. And if she didn't, someone would have to go back in time and prevent you from giving her the metaporter. The death of the UNSF soldiers will be one of the causes for the rise of a group called the Citizens for Metaporters, which will play a small part in preventing Primal Earth from falling to the Praetorian invasion. Someone would go back in time and prevent me from saving them? History demands that their lives end at that time. Any timeline in which they survive the attacks on the UNSF is mended away. Their deaths create ripples in time, subtle but necessary to survive this coming storm. So if they always have to die, how can you help? Lockhart doesn't have to die, Joshua. She just can't continue her life after the attack. But she can start a new one. We can extract her from the timeline. You must let the attack on the base play out as it did before. But as soon as you reach her, use an Ouroboros teleporter to bring her to Citadel. Bring her to the Citadel. Officially, she will be missing in action, presumed killed. The timeline will accept that minor change, and no one will need to undo our work. Tell me more about that teleporter. This can transport a person through time, but only if their timeline is not in the process of being mended away. That's why I ask you to see me before you head to Royal Overlook. DuPont Tower must not be allowed to collapse. If it does, someone will have to go back and prevent it from happening, negating anything you do after the building explodes. While you can continue to experience the events, the teleporter will disappear from the time stream, just like the timeline will fade away once your incursion is over. Understood. Why is DuPont Tower so important? It's not the building that's important. Several employees of Metacorp live in that tower. And it won't be long until they learn Pretoria has a way of disabling existing metaporter technology during the invasion. They will work their hardest to develop a new prototype before it's too late. Without them, Pretoria will be able to disable metaporters and slaughter everyone on Primal Earth who opposes the invasion. DuPont Tower must not fall. Alright, give me the teleporter. Keep it safe while you save DuPont Tower and infiltrate the Fifth Column outpost. These events must still play out as you experience them. Once you reach Lockhart in the UNSF base, place the teleporter on her forehead without delay. It's already programmed to bring her directly here to the Citadel, where we can heal her. Injuries in no time. Her face brightens. We can cheat death today, Joshua. Savor this moment. It doesn't often happen. There were a lot of enemy forces outside that base. Or outside that tower. I should get something to soup up the damage I do before I go in there then. No. So 1, 2, 3, 4 damage boosts. Okay. I should be able to get up to 27. I bet I can't buy anything from her right now, though. Oh, maybe I can. Okay. Excellent. We'll see here. If I go into this, it'll be 35, raising it to 36. Although I'm going to get diminishing returns if I just toss these in there. But I think diminishing returns will be slightly better than the slight bonus with having that boosted to 26. Okay, back to Steel Canyon. Right, Laura, let's do this. Hear the sounds of explosions and automatic weaponry in the distance. Time to move. Alright. Can the two of you read me? I still don't know that I have the damage, the DPS for this building once it comes to that point. You did not throw that grenade at me. energy build back up before I go down there and finish those guys off. My coffee's gotten cold. Oh well. And I'm making a mess, spilling it all over me. Take a nap. Good counsel, guys. Where's Leon? I guess he's too good to help over here with the with these guys. Yeah, not up to these guys. I cannot do this fast enough. I missed that by like a second. Now I had a guy left over there, too. Oh well. Well, that means that this Oro arc is pointless to continue. So I may as well just abandon that. need more damage. And more energy. There's a heal absorb there. Put that over in fast healing. And that can just go away. So I guess the question is, what do I need more? I need damage? Probably. And definitely need more endurance. That'll help a little bit. But I don't believe it's going to help enough. I could still pop a couple of enhancements into Storm Kick. I believe it would be best served with endurance reduction. And I can put a damage into So I'm thinking 2 endurance mods. Well, an endurance mod and another damage mod? What can I actually put in there? Damage, threat, tanker archetypes, and melee damage. Recharge. I could do recharge. Recharge would be nice. So I'll do a damage and a recharge. No, I'll do an endurance and a recharge. Endurance reduction. And a recharge. And I think I will also grab... I don't have anything at all in combat jumping down here, so... Another couple of endurance reductions, I believe. Endurance reduction, recharge, endurance reduction, and endurance reduction. And then upgrade everything. Well, the good thing about being a time travel arc is I can just restart, and it can be like absolutely canon, because they told me flat out that if that building blew up, everything I did beyond that point was futile. Accept the card challenge ratings and go for it. Teleport to contact. There we go. Okay, let's go support Leon again. And run into a wall. That's gonna hurt. I don't know how fast I'm traveling when I'm doing that, but hitting a wall at that speed while jumping has got to just be annoying. Oh, it's in a different cave this time. They moved. Zookeeper, this is I'm not doing this. What do you want, Lockhart? Yeah, Leon, I know you don't need backup. It's almost like I've done this before. So how is everyone this morning? Doing okay? Laura, I'm telling you, the last thing I need is some novice tagging along. Hold on. I'm reading neighbor activity. Am I even coming through? Testing. Testing. Oh yeah, I am. Good deal. Alright. That room's clear. Again. Oh, that's right. The glowy is over here, I believe. It would be amusing if they could manage to have this note be different every time you come through. I doubt they can. Yeah, same thing. Come see me after you're told about the situation in Royal Overlook, but before you go. There's a very narrow window of opportunity if you want to save her. Minder Valen. Wrong direction. That's right, Leon. We're doing this again. As I'm sure you overheard, I have the situation under control. I've taken out their commander and most of the base's defenses. I doubt the remaining troops will put up much resistance. Leon sighs. But I suppose having someone to watch my back isn't so bad. I'm Leon. What do I call you? Joshua's fine. Right. Well, Joshua, there's not much more left. Well, Joshua, there's not much more here for us. Well, Joshua, there's not much more for us here. Okay. The facility the facility itself has been crippled, but they managed to completely wipe their database. Oh, we could bring their commander in for interrogation. Had you not killed him? He's not in any shape to be answering questions, Joshua. Neither are his troops, if you catch my meaning. Leon's face goes hard, and he gestures to the motionless body of the nearby commander. Yes, I see. That's unfortunate. You're muffled shouting. It sounds like the column is getting reinforcements of their own. It's time we let ourselves out. Leon, can we go now? Come on. Good boy. Ooh. I may have just exited, like, by the skin of my teeth with enough time. Return to contact. Alright. They wiped the info. Damn, I was sure we'd get a lead on this one. I don't know. I don't know why they would. Why would they? I don't know why they would have wiped their logs, Joshua. That's not standard Cullen procedure. Either Leon took a sweet time reaching the main database, or something leaked, or both. Laura's face twists into a wry smile. It's possible that my arrival in Paragon has drawn more attention than I expected. All right, Joshua. I put together a few possibilities, a few possible avenues we can pursue in this investigation, and I wanted to get your... Laura stops herself, putting a hand to her ear. You can hear a muffled chatter coming from her earpiece. Missed the last message, Central. Please repeat. As the chatter continues, Laura's eyes grow wide. She looks at you, her mouth slightly agape. We're going to have to cut off this planning discussion for now. Joshua, I just got a report of a massive column operation near Royal Overlook. And it sounds like council forces are mobilizing to meet them. This is big, Joshua. If we don't nip this right in the bud, if we don't nip this fight in the bud, it could spill out into the rest of Royal Canyon or Steel Canyon. Royal Canyon, Steel Canyon, one of those canyons. How do we proceed? We'll get you and Leon transported into the area. I know you could possibly get there yourself, but we need to coordinate our efforts if we want to minimize damage. Once you arrive in Royal Overlook, I can help direct the two of you. I'll be working with my team at Central, so we should be able to pin down hotspots and point you to them. Let me know when you're ready. Yeah, I just need to, run an errand real quick. Hello, Joshua. It's good to see you. I've noticed you using the Pillar of Ice and Flame by yourself, but I believe this is one task you could use my help with. I'm listening. Petty Officer Laura Lockhart of the United Nations Special Forces. You visited the time stream already, and you know how it ends. The fifth column attack on the UNSF base operations, and she dies. No matter what you do, you always arrive too late to save her. Have you ever wondered why? Time travel. Someone's messing with me. Someone's altering the timeline. History demands that her life ends at that time. Any timeline where she survives the attack on the UNSF base will be mended away. Her absence creates ripples in time, subtle, but necessary to survive the coming storm. If she always has to die, how can you help? She doesn't have to die. She just cannot continue her life after the attack, but she can start a new one. We can extract her from the timeline. You must let the attack on the base happen, as it has before. But as soon as you reach her, use the Ouroboros teleporter and bring her to the Citadel. Officially, she will be missing in action, presumed killed. The timeline will accept that minor change, and anybody will need to work, and nobody will need to undo our work. Tell me more about the teleporter. Can transport a person through time, but only if their timeline is not in the process of being mended away. Yes, we've had this conversation before. Hand me the teleporter. Keep it safe while you save DuPont Tower and infiltrate the 5th column base. Alright, let's do this again. Oh, Steel Canyon is still locked for me? Okay, that's annoying. I should get that fixed too. Before I go talk to Laura again, I will go ahead and get the exploration badges for that location. That way, if I do have to run this again, I can at least teleport directly back to this zone. So the map mod I'm using is a version of Vidiot Maps that has the supposed most efficient route for the exploration badges and the placards pre-plotted out. So far, it seems to work pretty good in most cases. There's a couple of villain zones that have an issue that is not as a result of this, but as a result of problems in the Vidiot map in general, where they where the coordinate systems are off. So you can't use, basically that just means there that you can't use the waypoint system. You have to kind of navigate yourself. if you go for no other badges, the exploration badges are a must-have. They allow you to access the long-range teleporter, which allows you to quickly teleport between zones. But you do have to have discovered those zones. Or rather, you have to have all the exploration tabs in those zones. The plaques have badges associated with them, and I believe a few of them have accolade powers associated with them, but I'm not sure which ones. Also, they provide a lot of background lore in the game, like this one here. On this spot, Back Alley Brawler formed the supergroup The Regulators in August of 1972. They were a group dedicated to wiping out the drug problems that had begun to ravage the city's neighborhoods. The Brawler's friend Blue Steel coined their motto, that no power shall triumph over the human mind. This is an interesting badge. Mainly because it's right by the Paragon Dance Party entrance for this zone, which is which was like Pocket D before they added City of Villains to the game. It basically is a warehouse map, but it's kind of set up like a dance party. These plaques with the really long with a lot of text on them are actually the newest ones added to the game. They were added by the Homecoming team. They're not original to the game. To the game on live rather. They were added as part of the more recent anniversary stuff. There we go. There's all the badges. For all the exploration badges for this zone. I started off at 7. So now let's get back to talk to Laura. And continue with my time travel shenanigans. Hey, at least in this game, I'm using my time travel privileges to save somebody's life. Whereas in WoW, I used it to steal somebody's hat. Right, Laura. Let's try this again. What do you mean, again? No, just let's go. You heard the sound of explosions, automatic weaponry in the distance. Time to move. Again. Alright, can the two of you read me? Me read you, Lockhart. Go ahead. There's a construction zone a few hundred yards from your position. I'm getting reports of a firefight there. Get inspirations up. Get myself a couple of, well, one of those are done. Don't really think I'm going to need that. I'll be dead if I do that. Was that at the construction yard? I guess it wasn't. Oh, oops. Getting more than one target caught up in that. Sands View, I believe. Yep. Good work. Picking up activity near the shops downtown. Come on, Leon, keep up. You know you want to do this. You're going to get to utterly trash enemy soldiers, and nobody's going to complain. You should write this day down on your calendar. It's probably the only time you're ever going to get to experience this. Oh, look, there's a jumping puzzle. Have I ever mentioned that I suck at jumping puzzles? coming? You coming, loser, this time? Come on, I can't do this without you. There we go. Good work. Looks like both the Fifth Column and Council have ordered their forces to withdraw. At the very least, we bought ourselves some time. Oh, badge earned, yes. What badge was that I earned? Steel Savior. You went above and beyond. A call of duty and prevented Steel Canyon from turning into a war zone. Excellent. Alright. Contact. Okay. We're in the clear for now, Joshua. All emergency alerts in Steel Canyon have been cancelled and my team hasn't seen any new ones crop up. I get the feeling, though, that we don't have a lot of time to work with. We need to know what we need now is information, and I think I have an idea on how to get it. Ask about available missions. We've tried Leon's approach, and frankly, I am not all that impressed. He's a good fighter, but he doesn't really do subtle. And he tends not to leave much room for information gathering. I'm hoping you'll have better luck. My team has managed to pattern most of the comm traffic between column cells, and we think they're receiving outside help. Every time the Fifth Column attacks the Council, the operation is done before the Council even knows what hit them. They always seem to know what their opponent's defenses are, and how to bypass them. Heck, the fact that they even know the location of some of these bases implies that they've gotten their hands on a solid source of info. If that's the case, we need to ferret out their source and shut it down before the fighting gets out of hand. Do we have any leads? Just one. We know that the Fifth Column have set up an outpost in an old warehouse in Steel, and we know that their main base they haven't been moving supplies in through it. It doesn't have much strategic value, at least not with their conflict with the Council. That leads me to believe the outpost is being maintained as a rendezvous outside the war zone. If the column have an outside informant, that would be the ideal place to set up a meeting. I'm willing to bet the officer in charge over there has exactly what we need to stop the search. Laura pauses for a moment, taking a slow, deep breath. Look, I know it's a lot of ifs, but it's the best that we've got. I still feel like we can handle this case. I still feel like we can get a handle on this case. We just need a little bit of luck on our side. No, we just need time travel. Which we have. Oh wait, that's right, she doesn't get to know that. You can see what Laura was talking about. The fifth column have barely bothered to fortify this place. It's certainly not being used for any standard operations. Keep on calling. That's gotta hurt. Getting kicked into that post right there must have done terrible things to his spine. Let's see here. Well, there's the commander right there. Are you going to be, as, wait, is that the commander? Yes, it is. So are you going to be as creative as you were the last time I kicked your ass? Yes? Okay. I'm just here to... Oh, and I didn't even get to use my axe pun. You have likely ruined my standing in the eyes of my commanding officers, and you have humiliated me in front of my soldiers. No, the way you dressed did that. So congratulations, hero, but I must ask, what more could you possibly want from me? The informant will contact the base soon, using audio-only communications. You could place a bomb. You could play dumb with the base commander, or just grab his mask and disguise your voice for the communications terminal. Actually, I want your mask. I think it would look good on me. The officer pauses in shock, then tenses up, pulling away from you. He wasn't expecting that answer. You would dare. I would absolutely dare. Look at me. I dared. You should absolutely get a costume piece as a reward for this mission of that mask. That would be perfect. I cannot enter. Okay. Oh. Come in. Damn you. What's going on over there? Where is the commanding officer of this facility? Calm down, I'm here. You're not my usual contact. What's going on? Why have I not been informed of this change? The previous commander did not see the value of your advice. He's been removed. Can't say that I'm surprised. He spent most of his time threatening me with the wrath of the fifth column instead of listening to what I have to offer. The tension in his voice fades. It appears you've convinced him of your authenticity. Well, You should know that there's been a problematic development. The UN has gotten involved. I was able to control their movements for a time, but that's become impossible. If you want to continue making headway on the Council, you'll need to take action. I've already uploaded the coordinates and schematics to the UNSF base, here in Paragon City. You'll see that I've taken the liberty of forwarding this information directly to Field Marshal Metzger. He agreed to take immediate action. I must warn you, however, the UNSF does have a powerful presence in the city. And they've hired a local... misread that again. The UNSF does not have a powerful presence in the city, but they've hired a local hero, Joshua. I've seen him fight personally, and I can't stress enough that he must be considered a significant threat. Make him your highest priority. The attack on the UNSF base is imminent. You hold the Ouroboros teleporter in your palm of your hand. Understood. Defend the UNSF base. I don't know why I can't say that. All right. Abusing my privilege of time travel to save somebody's life. For real this time. The fifth column have already begun their assault. You may have been too late to intercept them, but you may still be able to drive them out. I did not give you permission to shoot him with a machine gun. just push past them and not worry about having to waste time on them. I do find it interesting that you can jump down those pipes. Huh. In the right direction? Yes, I am. Okay. The guy I meant to hit was whatever. Laura, you're alive. And let's make sure you stay that way. Laura's gone. The fifth column restoring the base. Where are you? You cowardly piece of trash. I will make you pay. Don't play coy. You're in league with the fifth column. Yes. Yes, he is just kind of, ignoring him. What he's saying? It's a shame. I always thought you were one of the good guys. Run, Leon. Run hard. When I get out, I'm coming for you. Yeah, the way I see that going was Leon started to talk and I was just like, yeah, no. No, I'm coming for you. I'll see you soon, kiddo. We'll just go in here with full batteries. So you're gonna watch your men get their butts kicked again before I kick yours? Okay. I was beginning to grow disappointed. I bet you were. If I seem flippant like I've done this before, it's because I have. I will have to give them this. These guys are disciplined. I mean, they really are watching me take them down, one small group at a time, and just letting it happen. I really can't wait to get this on Electricity, who has a big AoE all over the place. She's an electric armor tank, and she's got the big aura around her. She's just gonna stand here for these guys. Missed. Oh, you're still here. Alright, Metzger. You might have had a chance had you done that as a unit. Laura Lockhart's death is a little easier to deal with now that I know she's not actually dead. Maybe I'll even let Leon get away with his life. I mean, he's still going to jail, but we'll see. These are the coordinates you recorded after tracing Leon's signal. With any luck, he'll still be here. Mender Laura. Petty Officer Laura Lockhart, reporting for duty, sir. Putting on a mock serious face, Laura snaps to attention, salutes you, and then collapses into laughter. I'm out of practice, but old habits die hard, and I couldn't greet my superior officer out of uniform. We have no time to waste. I'm not your superior officer anymore. Laura's face twitched in a wry smile. I had direct orders from Colonel Taggart. Any FBSA licensed hero that signs on is hereby assigned the temporary rank of sergeant for the duration of the mission. And the mission is not over, not for you. I had to promise Valen to stay out of sight to avoid interfering with the timeline, since I'm supposed to be, not here. She pauses for a moment and then her smile widens. But I am here, thanks to you. I don't know where and when we'll see each other again. So I had to come. Right, we have to stop Leon. Don't worry, he's not going anywhere. The last transmission he sent, gloating about pitting the fascists against each other, Commander Eberhardt of the 5th Column was listening in. He had the schematics that Leon gave him. His troops swarmed this building almost immediately. Laura winks mischievously. It felt wrong to prevent them from having a long and uninterrupted conversation. So I locked them in. You can go in and arrest them whenever you're ready. He wanted to be a hero once. Maybe I can convince him to come around. I'm not sure that traitor. I'll make sure that traitor is locked up for a very long time. Prison suit? Nope. Joshua's anger at losing Lockhart is a little muted now that he's managed to save her life. He's still going to take Leon down. Laura nods, a pensive look in her eyes. I worked with Leon for a little while before we met. His methods were vile, but I think he really believes he's doing things for the greater good. Given a lot of time. She reaches inside her uniform's pocket and grabs a key. He's responsible for a lot of deaths, and he must answer for those crimes, but I don't think he's beyond redemption. Right, let's get to work. I can't go with you. I can't be anywhere near these events when they happen, or everything you did to bring me back might fall apart. I'm stealing a moment, but that's all I'm allowed. Until we meet again. Laura offers you the key with a grateful smile. Goodbye, Joshua. Thanks for everything. Goodbye, Laura. Badge earned. What's that badge? Guardian of Forever. Yay, more toys. back up. Nothing in there to convert right now. Thought there was another guy in here, but I guess not. Leon. As I told you before, wait, quiet. Leon. Fancy running into you here. I can't let this continue, Leon. I'm bringing you in. Leon makes an exasperated sound looking away from you. I should have guessed that would be your attitude. You just can't seem to see past the immediate... You just can't seem to see past what's immediately in front of you, can you? Just cling to whatever code you follow and fight whatever you're told. Like a good little soldier. Leon sighs and his shoulders slump slightly. Look, Joshua, I've been a party to some terrible things in the last few months, and I fully accept responsibility for what I've done. Despite that, I'm not going to fight you. I'll be damned if I raise my blades directly against another hero, especially against you. Then I only have one more thing to take care of. Yes, I suppose you do. Goodbye. Commander Eberhard. Wow, I can't never take this guy to save my life, can I? Speak with Leon. 1, I want your swords. No? Okay. Eberhard was the last of my contacts in the 5th column. At this point, even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to keep supplying them with the information they need. Their momentum against the council will falter in Steel Canyon. And the war in Steel Canyon we're in, for better or for worse. You see tensions of anger and regret in Leon's face, yet more than anything, Leon simply appears tired. You've won, Joshua. I've got nothing left. So I ask you, hero to hero, what happens now? Or so I ask you, hero, what happens now? Listen, you've done things that can't go unanswered. Leon nods slowly to you. I know, Joshua. I won't run from my crimes. At the very least, I've committed treason, along with a host of other offenses. I never cared about my own fate, Joshua. If this is how it ends, then I would ask that you at least understand that you at least understand that. I worked with the worst kinds of men and caused great harm, and I acknowledge that. But if my plan had only succeeded, we might have been rid of a scourge in Paragon City. After a moment, Leon sighs and shrugs. But none of that matters now. Come, Joshua, it's time for me to face my fate. Very well. Leading mission in 4 seconds. All right. And that concludes the Laura Lockhart arc. That is actually one of my favorite arcs in the game. Um, takes you through the mission twice, basically, and lets you actually use Ouroboros for something that Ouroboros makes sense to be used for. Gets a couple of badges, some merits. Actually, I think it even gets you merits twice, because I believe you wind up getting merits the first time you go through the mission as well. How many merits would that merit? Oh, four reward merits according to this. And I received a dragon defense buff apparently. So more more abilities, more enhancements that I should actually, use. Let's see here. I don't think I've got anything that we upgraded. So let's see, I've got a defense buff. I can put that over there. Indomitable Will. Got a damage buff. Can I put that anywhere? Not right now. Oh wait. I can't actually put that there. So range, endurance reduction, 23. Can I put that anywhere? Not really, but I'm going to be getting a few things here. Fly, I don't fly. Another defense buff. I am going to take a moment and go use the restroom. All right. So, so concludes the evening's travels with Joshua. I think I'm going to switch over and do a little work on the base for a few minutes or for a little bit. That'll be switching over to probably Builder Bob. I believe that's on this. I believe that's on the same account. All right. So this is the Carlton Heavy Industry Space. Any of you who all anyone who's into the club scene may recognize it as the X's and O's club as well, but mostly these days I'm concerned about this up here. What I'm currently putting in, or what I was working on the last time I was working on it, was I'm putting in an exit portal, an exit area here, and it's going to be, oh, that'll be plenty of room there. So like this right here is going to be the supergroup that's supposed to be associated with this company. This is going to be their like quarters in this section here, maybe meeting rooms, monitoring stations for stuff like that, and that's going to be right across from the deployment, which has a portal, an interdimensional portal, which lets them go to Pretoria and into the Shadow Shards. And also, they're going to have an exit right here, an opening in the wall, where they can fly out and access the helicopters. Because I've got the base set up so that the teleport system for getting to other places in Paragon City uses these helicopters. I wish I could turn the volume down on this one, but I can't. So that's the current project I'm working on in this base, and I'm probably going to devote about the next hour of the stream to that. As you can see here, I've got this build platform that I've set up, and so I've got a section here that I'm trying to cover up. This right here is going to get a skylight. Oh, and the skylight needs to be set to allow room clipping. I want to do this as a quarter, as a quarter size, quarter spacing that is. Going to move this in. And then I want this right here. Basically, I'm trying to, as you can see here, I've got these particular floors done with using the skylights as windows. So I'm going to do the same thing here. Tilt this forward. that's not effective. Never mind. Anybody in the room do any base building? Base building is really my first love in the game. I One of the characters I played on live was well, the Radiant Darkness was a character I played on live, and the Radiant Darkness is a spirit that consumes the souls of her victims. She's kind of a heroic character. She's a spirit of shadows bound into a set of magical chains, so she is kind of stuck here. And the souls she consumes are really the souls of anybody who puts on the chains and tries to dominate her. If they lose, they lose everything. And the comment was made that at one point Radiant must have absorbed the soul of an interior decorator, because as soon as I discovered I had the ability to to alter our base on live, that was just what I did. Um, it just became my really my passion, and people kind of thought that was funny that the ancient spirit of darkness was apparently an interior decorator. Eh, I suppose there are worse things to be. Let's see if I can get this to line up right. Hmm. Well, that interference pattern is going to have to be done something with. But what? I'm also going to need to figure out what to put on the top of this. Floor plate. Oh, not that one. Attachment surface. That's what I want. Um, Not too bad. Bet I could do better though. What about? Oh, what about shower floors? Those are useful for all kinds of things. Somebody the other day was actually amused because I was using them for shower. I was actually using shower floors for shower floors, which is kind of funny because I was putting in showers in the locker or in the locker rooms, not the locker rooms, but the training facility downstairs, and they were like, "You're using them as shower floors." It was kind of funny, which is kind of amusing because they are good for so much. And honestly, they're good for so much more than shower floors. Second, let me tile that over. Okay, that's about where the tiles. Well, that's not too bad. So let's see here. So I've got the. Not gonna be that one. That's too small. Got the floor plate. Okay, so the shower floor. Looks like either of those will work. It's just a matter of which looks better. Well, let's see here. The shower floor will require more items to cover that up. But it will kind of blend in color-wise better, I think. How much effort is going to be involved in getting it to turn around? I think the shower floors will blend in color-wise better, so I'm going to use those. Get up to surface. Turn it sideways. Line it upright. I wonder if that's been going on all night. Hope that isn't bleeding over my mic too much. I had another streamer going on in the background because I like to support certain people. And just dawned on me that they had raided somebody, and I was listening to the person they raided, who was, I mean, nothing wrong with them. They just raid in Japanese, or they stream in Japanese, and that's not really anything I can identify. Okay. I think these shower floors will also work to deal with the roof section when I put that in. Because there's going to be a planter wall above these, which will bring it up pretty much to this. But then I will stretch the the shower wall, the shower tiles things across the top. Come on, turn. There we go. So I've got about uh, 50 minutes left. I'm going to keep an eye out on the other streamers and see if anybody starts streaming City of Heroes. Kind of prefer to raid the same game at least, or at least try to. Otherwise, I might raid Molly, who's currently streaming Warframe, although he's going to be shutting down shortly after, if not before, I do. Still, Molly is somebody I like to support. Molly does most of my builds. He does City of Heroes builds for stream points, which is always nice because I can't do builds to save my life. Well, at least not character builds. I think I'm pretty good at base building. There we go. That looks pretty good. Now on this side, I'm going to need something a little smaller, I think. What about the square shower? Ah, that works. That is a beautiful thing when it works out like that. one of the things about base building is if you make a mistake, the original programmers thought ahead of time and put Control Z as an undo command. Thank all that's holy. That was... I think I would have been driven insane long ago by this system had they not done that. Well, more insane than I already am for somebody who streams from like midnight to 5 a.m. Well, that's also going to be a gap, which is going to be irritating. I don't know what I can do. Shower floors are becoming a integral part of this particular build, especially this part. There we go. I'm trying mostly to maintain the color scheme here as well. So not terribly worried about that interference pattern because that's going to be, I think it's going to hopefully it's going to wind up being behind a wall here. Although it's going to have a big gap there that's going to show up for. So let me actually do something about that. It's not going to work. Sort of. Sort of not, actually, I think. That interference pattern is going to go away when this is moved. Actually, I think that's going to have to be the best I can do for this. Well, no, I can turn it down to where I'm not moving it in quarter increments and move it with no grid. And I might be able to get enough change that way. Although that's going to be nearly impossible to line up right. You know what? I will come back to this and fix the interference pattern when I know what the interference pattern is going to look like. Probably the better choice. So when working with these skylights, I like to keep the lines there to go left and right. And what I've discovered the best is a good idea is to stand one up like I want it. and then line this up where it's going to go. Oh, I have that turned off. I forgot about that. Oops. Remember what I said about Control Z? Control Z is your friend. See, this tells me where that's going to go, which lets me know where the interference pattern is going to wind up at, so that now I can fix it. So a couple of things to fix the interference pattern. One, you can turn the angle snap off, and then you can do just a tiny bit of rotation. You're trying to get like a 1 pixel. Well, you're trying to get 1 pixel on the right axis. That was also not the right axis. That's still not quite right. So I think this is the axis I want. If I could actually just get it. Other direction. That's also not right. Was it this one then? Okay, there we go. That should work. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to want a couple more of those, I think. Oh, that's right. I've got this angle snap turned off. Let me turn it back on for this. And turn it back off for this. Okay, come on. I need like 1 pixel here. Okay. Okay. Almost. Why did that go up? Did I actually attach that to something weird? Apparently. Okay. Oh no. It's because the the bathroom shower floor thing counts as a floor, so it's attaching to itself, like it's supposed to. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, I knew it did that. Okay, so now that I've got this in the right position, and now I've laid it back down so it's in the same orientation that the other ones will appear as. So I can pull these out. I can spell skylight and spell skylight right and pull this out, and then just flip it and line it up. And then when I stand it up, it should be in the right place. Well, in theory. Assuming I can line it up correctly, at least. I think that's as close as I'm going to get it. What if I rotate that? So let me do that right. Did I not have this one set as... Nope, that's just going to be off by a pixel. Weird. I thought they're supposedly fixed base drift, but I still occasionally see things like that. which makes me think it might not be perfectly fixed. Speaking of base drift, I have another base I was working on that I had a beautiful star field built, and then base drift erased it basically. I've not quite gotten the emotional fortitude, I guess is the best way to put it, to go back and fix that yet. I need to, because the Drifter fleet space is awesome. It's it's a huge run-down starship that basically these people live on, or the people that inhabit the ship live on the ship. They haven't had a planet to call their own in generations. Okay, that gives you the idea there. And I'm going to need to get a platform built up here. I should probably see just how much I'm going to need, because the the planter wall should come up pretty much to the top of the skylights. The large green plane that I'm manipulating here is it's a build tile. As you can see, it's literally the size of it's literally bigger than the building. And rather than fighting to get things lined up on top of each other, the surface tile lets me build things on top of it because it acts as a floor, which is amazing. I almost feel like I should be tearing this entire tower down and rebuilding it. Now that this is here, I could do it in considerably less time. But on the other hand, this is a huge tower, and I don't really want to take it all apart. So let's see here. This is a planter wall. I want something about that size, I believe. And that will be the point where the next item gets placed. That'll be another wall. So that is the point where I will need to start hiding the level, or rather the next wall. Because when I put the next wall in, these items don't have bottoms to them. If you kind of look here where you can, if I can sneak in here, you can see that the walls themselves don't have anything in them. So when I put a wall atop this, on this top here, it's going to have a big gap in it, which means I need to get something lined across there to hide that big gap. And that something is going to be shower floors. In order to place these shower floors right, I'm going to lift this up again here so that it lines up with the top of this space. Because the shower floors do have bottoms on them. Okay, so it lines up with that row. 3 columns wide, 3 wide. That's going to be a bit odd, so not shower floors. I believe we're going to go with stall walls. Stall dividers. 2 feet. So I'm looking for something that will be 3 squares wide. 3 feet. That's what I want. Let's make this kind of match the color scheme. Stall walls do have that thing where they're where the base doesn't quite reach the bottom, because they're supposed to be bathrooms, the walls for bathroom stalls, so they don't quite, so they don't have, they're not intended to be all the way to the bottom. But as you can see, they mostly work. Oh, I gotta, that's not flat, is it? That's better. That was 3 foot. If you get something tentable and you tent it and then you lay down another one, it maintains the tenting, which is kind of nice. I don't have to change the color of it every time I lay one down. So that takes up 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half. So I'm going to need 2 more out. May as well go ahead and get 2 more out. Go ahead and lay them down. Oh look, I went the right direction right off the bat this time. Mostly. Oh, almost. There we go. And then I will just simply line this one up here. Since now that I've got them laid down, I can just line them up now like a normal object. Is that not lining up right? Oh, I don't have that one laid flat. There we go. As you get, as you approach the maximum number of items you can have in a build, the build gets harder and harder to build in because it just gets clunkier and clunkier and clunkier. And I am approaching. I am I'm getting kind of dangerously close to that. If I go to current room, actually, create room? No. Pick style? There should be a place where I can see the number of items I have in the base. Room selection, object, info, does not allow auxiliary connections. That's not it, obviously. Room? Right here. Here we go. So the room, and this is like one huge room, is allowed 20,000 decorative items. You can see I'm at 12,805. I have plenty of workshop items I could add, and I have 18 of 18 storage because the space is large. And part of the problem is, which will eventually be dealt with, is that if you go look at my X's and O's, if you go look at the build for X's and O's, you'll see I have a lot of these tiles or these desks, which at one time was how you built. You use these desks because they act as a floor, and you can they act as a floor, and you can kind of walk things up them, and that was how you built in the original in the that was how you built in the game on live. Um, and I've got these desks here. You can see the wall is made up of these desks. The hospital here has a bunch of them. And on live, that was how you had to do it. And when I started building them here, oh, heck. I don't know where that went, but I will find it later, I suppose. And on live, that was just how you built. Before I learned that they had other means of building things, other means of raising things, and before these large tiles, before these large platforms here were in the game, I built this, and I built a lot of this. So I've had to adapt techniques as they added stuff to the game. So maybe maybe everything needs to get torn down and rebuilt. I won't be doing that anytime soon. To be honest, there's probably going to be a new X's and O's location one day. I've actually already got the base set aside, and I've gotten it's in the planning stage for what it's going to look like. So it's almost certainly going to happen. Okay. But if I go out and go into one of my other bases, I built apartments in here, and these are exact copies of the apartments I built on live. I did this build, and it took enough time and effort that I remembered how I built this. But all of these, I mean, the plates here weren't there, but all these desks, however, were the only way to build large platforms like this, because they would attach to the sides, and you can kind of move them up and down, and you'd have to use these to crawl things up on top of each other. There was no ability to hold down the shift key and raise them like that. So this is just how you build. I did this. I built most of this on stream. So when I was doing that, I had this sign here built. So when I got up and went to the restroom, I could just show that I was in the restroom and would be right back. This was meant to be another apartment block. This is going to be larger apartments for individuals that were an item and had families, RP wise. And then the supergroup base or the supergroup just kind of stopped showing up. They fell apart. Very sad. Oh, yeah, that's just the other super group that's in the coalition here. The Kitty Collection is just a silly place. We um we all decided to build cat characters and name them things like Kitty Boom Boom, Kitty Bang Bang was a pistol user. Kitty Boom Boom was a fire blaster. I forget what the other ones were. But this is their base. I kind of built it so that everything was right here in the entrance, and this is the metaporter, because so it looks like it's supposed to feel like you're reappearing in a tube, and you can just kind of get out here and immediately go where you need to go. Oh well, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I think it is about the end of my stream time here. I'm gonna see if anybody's streaming City of Heroes first. Let's see here. We got me and somebody named Tasman. They're streaming City of Heroes. Okay, gonna raid Tasman. I can't tell if they're actually saying anything. They seem to be just sitting there. Oh, follower chat only. Means we can't actually talk. I can't actually talk to him. I can't actually poke him and see if he's actually talking. Looks like somebody's streaming Heroes of the Torch. I'm sorry. Heroes of the Storm. So I think we're going to raid Molly. If you all don't know Molly, Molly streams City of Heroes most of the week. He streams. He also streams Elder Scrolls Online, and he's streaming Warframe right now. I don't know how much longer he's going to be on, but he's be right back right now. Back in 2 minutes. He's getting a beverage. So we will stealth raid him. He won't even see we're coming. Actually, I will wait for him to get back. So as soon as he gets back, I'm going to start the raid. I'm not sure how much longer he's going to be streaming. It usually goes about another hour, I think. maybe a little longer. But I want to say thank you guys for hanging out. It was nice having people in the stream for a while. I don't. I usually stream. I usually stream Saturday morning and Sunday morning from about 12:30 to 5:30, and it was really nice to have people. It was really nice to have people listening in. You guys could drop me a follow. I'd appreciate it. And as soon as Molly gets hit, as soon as Molly comes back on, oh, there he is.